Oh, right. Nice. Fever, flu, and virus style. That's so funny. I'm sure I've seen a player, yeah, I'm sure I've seen a player use this, but this is the first time I've, like, just seen it outside of a match. Interesting. Viruses without a pattern? That's funny. Yeah, I love this one for Halloween. Who is this for? I think that's for all of them. Yeah, we got it, okay. Because there's like one left. Yeah. Oh, I need to craft, Hey man, what's up? I was gonna say, I have to craft a, Dragon's Fury for you. Good timing. Let's see if I have the recipe right here. If not, I can go on the wiki. But you should check out that original song I sent you on the community Discord. This guy wrote a song with the Yoshi's Island instruments, and it blew me away. This was today. I was like, oh my gosh. And then Eggman started talking to me, and he's like, oh yeah, I hired that guy to write music for my channel. And then he's very nice, and he's like, do you know people that can add music to my channel? And then he's talking to me about potentially doing a future, I guess, deal where I write music for him. So, all from me just hearing that song on his stream, I'm like, dude, this is nuts. It's a really good song. I know it's something you would really like. Not just from Yoshi's Island Instruments, but the guy is like really talented. Just from that song alone, I was like, oh, this guy knows his bass lines, his percussion, his melody, his counter melody. I was like, he killed it with that song. I can tell he's a good composer from just that song alone. Do I not have a recipe for Dragon's Fury? Let me look up the recipe. I bet it's on. Hold on. Dragon's Fury TF2. Because I'm giving you mine, so let me see if I can just... I have so much extra scrap metal and stuff. Oh. Token pyro, token primary, plus scrap metal. Oh, okay. Token pyro. Okay, so I need to make a pyro token. And then a primary token. I've never made a primary token. That's interesting. Yes, if I have... yeah, 2 detonators. Oh, I could. Okay, let's grab it. Yeah, because I use festive flare gun, so I can scrap that. Unless the other detonator. Okay, there it is. I was like, wait, is this? Okay, yeah. Great. Oh, to get the item. It's okay. I have so many extra weapons that I just do this while I wait for Uncletopia. Almost every stream. Most streams I do. It's just a good way to be productive with kind of cleaning up with extra weapons you don't need. Yeah, 2 man melters, but I think... Let me see. Sonic Mania for Yoshi. Oh, well, I know Skeleton Box. Yeah, it's a random chance to get the Dragon's Fury. So that's definitely, I might just have to look for, I'm just gonna give Lasagna mine. I hardly use it. It's like my least used flamethrower. I like it, but I mean, you see my default loadout. That's mainly what I use most of the time. Every now and then I'll do like a back burner jetpack play on like defense payload, like payload defense, but yeah, I don't mind giving Lasagna my Dragon's Fury. Which I guess we could do that this weekend. Maybe this Saturday I just give you that weapon. Should be pretty easy. But yeah, that song's really good. Yeah, Sonic Mania for Yoshi. Oh. Oh. So there's levels from Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story, Woolly World, and Yoshi's Island DS. Nice. It's like that, I did hear it before you sent it to me, but I'm glad you sent it to me. When that guy made that new Earthbound song, he like made Fight against a, what was it? It was like a, was it a suave, cool opponent or something? And of course they fit in the freaking, the Sans Megalovania theme in there. But it was good. They used the Earthbound instruments.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Sans fight theme. There you go.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the top!
Ooh. No, but it looks pretty cool. Yeah, Tier 2 Classic seems interesting for sure. Nice level 2. Yeah, I've seen deathmatch gameplay. It literally reminds me of Half-Life Deathmatch, and which Half-Life 1 and 2 Deathmatch reminds me a lot of Metroid Prime Hunters. So I was like, ooh. Yeah, I think that's awesome. I should definitely try that sometime, for sure. I would stream TF2 Classic, like Deathmatch. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've heard about Open Fortress 2. Yeah, I heard it got removed for a bit. Was it because they... Now, Valve is pretty pro-mod. Wasn't it because they were trying to make, like, an engine thing? Or they were trying to make... Like, Valve just came out with the 64-bit update for TF2, which was really cool. Wasn't TF2 Classic trying to put it on... Oh, they were trying to put on the new Source engine, weren't they? Nice. Good Sentry. Yeah, okay, that's right. Source 2 was its own project. Yeah, that one got shut down. And when we heard it was from Valve, we were like, whoa, really? Good kill. We were like, wow, Valve is pro-mod, but that seemed to be the fine line. Which kind of started its own debate of like, oh man, people wanted... There's a decent amount of people that want TF2 on Source 2. But then there's the argument of, can they port the code over? Because, there's those jokes about one of the cutout cows on 2 Fort keeps some of the code together. So you'd have to be careful in porting that. Oh, they did it. I was like, yeah, the demo man charge on the Sentry, the level 3. Nice, good job. alright, Pint. Have a good night. It is a good thing to do, for sure. I've played some Highlander Engineer, where you're the only one. That's definitely its own skill to hone. I think is good too, is trying to set up by yourself. Now, technically you're not by yourself, because usually in Highlander, your teammates are coordinated that a few of them will drop metal for you on average. In like an RGL Highlander game, or yeah, RGL. So that's pretty helpful. But it is fun, kind of like it's like a speed run. You're trying to get all your buildings upgraded before the timer starts. So I like this sentry spot. Yeah, kill bind. Yeah, you can do that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a good point. You can kill bind to not get hit by the Uber Saw. Wow, that's really cool. Buff banner. All battalions back up. Yeah, I really like this sentry spot. Okay. Good rotation there. I like this spot too. shot from the I like every TO2 weapon, but this is my favorite loadout. So, and yeah, this is my favorite class. So, what's your favorite? Sticky Jumper's pretty good. Pretty cool weapon. Good job, our spy. I had to depend off of hearing like a scout scream from a backstab in order to decide to go left or right there. That was so funny. Loose cannon, yeah. The sound effects are cool. Cool weapon design. The fact that you shoot cannonballs. Like, they cooked. Whoever made that weapon, they're like, oh, demo man. Explosives. Let's give him a cannonball launcher. That's awesome. I think they're repairing on the other side. Wait, zoom in on kill. What do you mean? Because the big earner, that's the spy knife. I was like, do you mean zoom in like a sniper rifle? Oh, go past. Zoom. Okay, I thought you meant zoom in. I was like, whoa, is there like some exploit? Or do you mean a sniper rifle? Okay, zoom, yeah. Yeah, Big Earner's really good. It's underrated. A lot of people like to... That was a killer sap play by their spy. They like jumped up here to get the sap. But yeah, you know, Big Earner. Usually right now, the kunai kind of gets the most attention for the spy knives that lower your health. But I think Big Earner's underrated. You get your cloak back too. So like, I like running just stock stock cloak watch with the big earner. Because you can quickly, like, dash away as you recloak. And yeah, a big earner is also just really good with chain stabs. Now, the kunai can be really good with, like, duels. Like, you backstab a heavy and then duel, like, a soldier or pyro. But big earner, you know, you could chain stab and get out pretty swiftly. And I'm just talking about with stock watch, you know. You can run big earner dead ringer, but definitely you can get like all your stock watch cloak back. I'm gonna go home record. One second. Scoop my beat on. Hello.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
There you go. Well, you have options. Construction PDA, the Pit Boy. I mean, it is a cool weapon. I was just thinking about it the other day on the last stream. It was like last Sunday. I was like, I already knew this, but I really appreciate the animation. Let's demolish PDA, that works too, but the way he just like that's so cool. That's such a nice quality of life thing. Like his hand, like what he does with both. It's really cool. Also, this game takes place in the 60s, so just like the context of him having PDAs in the 60s is pretty cool.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Oh, nice.
5, 3,
Yeah, binds are cool. Yeah, I'm so okay. So when I play most classes, good kill. E and Q are my weapon switches. I switched the medic call to F. This is when I got into competitive. So before I got into competitive, I did have the scroll wheel. I was using that, right? And then I got into competitive in 2015, and I changed it to E and Q like this. And yeah, Pyro was the reason I changed it. Because of the degreaser, you know, and just puff and sting like that. You know, those type of strategies in general. So I switched that. But Engineer and Spy, since I started playing this game in 2011, are still the two classes where I use the number keys because of their, you know, PDAs and disguise kit. The PDA, yeah, respectively. So that is cool. You can do binds though. Yeah, I'm just so used to using the number keys. I'll just click like 4-1. Yeah. Oh wow. Mouse 3 for Sentry, wow. That's cool. I do love how customizable TF2 is. Yeah, Valve's very pro-mod. I mean, that's also just the debate of, like, pro-accessibility, you know? Controller accessibility. You know, I will say it was really cool when Smash Bros. Brawl came out. You could still use a GameCube controller, and so one of the marketing things was 4 ways to play. I thought that was really cool. Now, of course, Brawl is its own can of worms when it comes to accessibility, and Sakurai kind of being a bit petty about competitive Smash, but I did like the controller thing. In fact, TF2 is so accessible that my friend, we went to a TF2 LAN last year, me and 3 friends, and my friend Rama Noodles, he brought his Switch controller and he used gyro tilt controls to play at the LAN. It worked. I saw him do it. It was really cool. Yeah, he had it out at the LAN. He set it up pretty fast, and I remember trying it out. It was really cool. You know, that is something. We live in a world where people like verbal complaints are often heard more than verbal compliments, right? And so here is a compliment I wish more people would verbalize, appreciate, right? They did not have to support the GameCube controller on the Wii U. But man, is it cool that they did, like you said. We actually were worried about that, a new Smash game, and we're like, the Wii U doesn't have GameCube ports. And the fact that Sakurai is like, it's all good, here's a USB adapter for that. And that USB adapter, ironically, is used for competitive Melee. I don't think that's what he intended. But that was really cool. I do like that there were a few games that could use the adapter too. And that was it. That was actually that. There's a word for this. That was a trend-setting moment. That set the trend. It wasn't Brawl. It was Wii U. After the Wii U said we'll support GameCube controllers, Smash 4, now it's like seen as like the standard Super Smash Brothers controller. Like even Smash 64 tournaments, my good friend Cameron, Udonga 64, he has quite a few GameCube converter ports for N64 because of how popular the GameCube controller has gotten for competitive Smash. And I mean, also look at like the Wii Virtual Console version of Smash 64. You know, you can use a GameCube controller. Well, you had to. I guess you could use a plastic controller. Anyway, trendsetter moment for sure. Another trendsetter moment was, and I'm glad Sakurai is one of the only ones that has done this, by the way. By Super Smash Bros. Melee, he set the trend that the original 12 would be in every game. And to this day, I literally made an album about it because I think it is so cool that one of the most iconic rosters, aka Smash 64, is also called the Perfect Attendance Crew. You know how hard that is to pull off? After like, we're hitting, we just hit past 25 years of Smash 64. And that's like really hard to pull off, is to have a perfect attendance crew for over 25 years in a series spanning 5 games. They're in every game. Like, I want you to think about how, I'm not OCD about it, but it's just like a kind of unfortunate thing is that like Kazuya, the main character of Tekken, isn't even playable in every Tekken. He was not playable in 3. He got like swapped out for Jin, and then they brought him back for 4. So it's like not even Tekken can hold on to that. Now Tekken has like Kuma, Nina Williams, Jack, and King. I think they've definitely been playable in every Tekken game. So that's its own perfect attendance crew, which is really cool. Street Fighter has Ryu and Ken. So but I like that trend he set. It's just like, and I main Yoshi in second DK, so, you know, I joke, but it's not a joke. People are like, who are you gonna play in the new Smash game? And I was like, oh, you know. And, you know, people will be like, I don't know if Cloud Strife will come back. I don't know if Bayonetta will come back. And it's like, oh, if you main someone in Smash 64, sit back, relax. Yeah, you're good. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to hope that Cloud mains or Bayonetta mains lose their character. But yeah, that's been kind of the joke is, oh yeah, Yoshi and DK are playable in every game. Which, yeah, it's just cool that he did that, so. If I ever was able to talk to Sakurai or interview him, I would thank him for that. I'd be like, do you realize how cool it is to have a 12 roster perfect attendance crew? I was like, seriously. Again, the whole Tekken thing, they dropped Kazuya once, and he's never been dropped again. I feel like I wonder if Harada and them are like, oh, yikes, why did we drop Kazuya in Tekken 3? You know, we could have had both. It's not OCD, but it's almost like, man, you could almost say Kazuya's playable in every Tekken, but you can't. But Ryu and Ken, okay, they're still perfect attendance every Street Fighter game. Street Fighter, like, fighting game, yeah, okay. That's been discussed before. I've been telling Udonga 64, he's like really well integrated in the 64/remix community. He's on our community Discord. His username is Konata fan there. I've talked to him a lot about this. I've talked to him about it on the TF2 stream before. Is people have been wanting like remix variations of the original 12. I think they could pull that off in Smash 64 Remix. You can keep their original movesets. Oh yeah, easily. But that's like 12 brand new movesets you could work on. That sounds like a lot of fun. Like my inner game designer would love to help with that. Like Smash 64, Yoshi's Egg Throw now has the aim reticle from Yoshi's Island. He now has the Elemelons from Yoshi's Island, right? You know, it's like Jigglypuff has Dazzling Gleam as a side beat. You know, there's her special fairy type move. Ness has PK Rocket, you know? And they could do that for the new Smash game too, if they wanted to. I mean, they did. I know that we talked about custom moves recently, but that would be interesting if there was like, what if there was just a cool legacy, like legacy versions of just the original 12, and then they made like a remix version of each. I'm just talking about the original 12. So it's like, if you win with Legacy Link, if you play as Legacy Link, it could be Twilight Princess Link or the Hero of Time. And he has his hook shot / claw shot, you know, legacy moveset. And if you win as a Legacy Original 12 member, it plays their N64 victory theme. Okay. But if you play their remix version, so, you know, let's say Remix Mario now has like Cappy Toss as a side B. You know, the completely new moveset in general for all 12 of them. That would be interesting. I mean, Samus. Oh man, they could do. I mean, look what P Plus did with Samus. PM. They gave her the Ice Beam. You could swap to the Ice Beam. So Remix Samus could have like Plasma Beam, the Light Beam from Prime 2. I mean, if she wants to use the Magmall, you know, from Prime Hunters. Lemons. I mean, Samus could have the Power Beam. That could be part of a remix variant. You know, she's had the Power Beam since Metroid 1. She's just never used it in Super Smash Bros. I was telling Cameron this, Udonga64 also. So in Street Fighter 6, they made a few characters resource characters for the first time. A resource character it's like Joker with his persona. It's like Little Mac with his KO meter. You know, that's a resource character. Phoenix, right, and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? And I'm like, oh man, they did this for E Honda, they did this for Blanca, they did this for Ryu. Lily, if you count her as like similar to T-Hawk, which she is. So I was like, oh, next Smash game, they could make like Jigglypuff and like Ness resource characters as example. Like Jigglypuff could have like, for Jigglypuff, she could be like, her thing is like a performance thing, and she has like microphone icons, and so she's playing to the crowd, and then once she gets enough microphones, it's like, it could be like, oh, the stage is set, and then her sing just like has crazy range or something. And then for Ness, his resource could literally be psychic power, like in Earthbound. What if Ness had the dial, like in Earthbound? Oh, that would be so cool. Like, Ness could have all these custom PSI attacks, but you have to manage your psychic power meter in a smart way. And if you run out, you can still use your bat and yo-yo, you know? So I was just talking about that. They could do something like that. Ness, but he's Hero. Yeah, Hero did have magic power. That's a good point. Yeah, Hero's a great example. I mean, if they wanted to, not Link if he's Breath of the Wild Link, or I guess Tears of the Kingdom, which is Breath of the Wild in the new Smash game. But if they do like classic Link, like, you know, because we're talking about remix and non-remix versions for them. You could have classic Link, or definitely you could have young Link. I mean, young Link could be a resource character with the magic meter. I mean, young Link, I've been thinking, like, honestly, like, I think one of the biggest things about Brawl, aside from the melee tech getting gutted, actually, this is a bigger thing to me. That's number two. The number two, like, kind of the downside to Brawl is melee physics getting gutted, but actually number one was all the character drops. I remember right when Brawl came out, I'm like, ah, man, I miss Mewtwo and Roy and Young Link, right? Dr. Mario, Pichu. And even since, like, right when Brawl came out, I was kind of brainstorming, like, how could Young Link come back? And I like that he came back in Ultimate, but makes you wonder if in the next game, what if Young Link's like Pokemon Trainer and he can switch between Deku, Goron, and Zoro Link as well? I actually was surprised his final smash was not Fierce Deity Link. So maybe they'll do that in the next game. I'm also surprised that Young Link's character intro was not the Song of Soaring. I know Smash 64 Remix recently gave him like the Mirror Shield and the Razor Sword from Majora's Mask, so I wonder if he would do that too, Sakurai. But I could see Young Link having like a magic meter resource. I mean, that would make sense. If he could switch between Deku, Goron, and Zoro Link, then with the magic meter, Deku Link could use those bubbles, Goron Link could use like the spike rollout, and Zoro Link can use the magic shield power. That'd be pretty cool. And then Young Link could have a toggle between fire, ice, and light arrows. Oh man, and then if they got into the real nitty-gritty about like light arrows costing more than the other two, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, but here's the question. Will Captain Falcon use his gun? That's an interesting brainstorm. I like Captain Falcon in all 5 of the games. I like him in P+. Okay, all 6 games. I always include P+. But that's a good question. I mean, in F-Zero GX's story mode, I mean, I mean, not surprising, but he's pretty athletic. He saves Mrs. Arrow's baby. Remember that in his ending. He has like the Galactic Champions belt. Okay, you know, that could be. I don't even. It's probably not going to be on his costume, but that is a cool accolade of his. Again, not surprised he got that. He never uses his gun in F-Zero. He never uses his gun in the anime, even though the anime gets a lot of depictions of the characters incorrect. They incorrectly... Yeah, the anime messes up quite a few times. Some of it gets pretty bad. Like, they turned Leon into, like, this kid that's a werewolf. But Leon in the actual games is this awesome, like, fighter that protects orphans, and he's literally racing to win money to help orphans, right? Anyway, Falcon doesn't use his gun in F-Zero games or the anime. He does Falcon Punch in the anime. I'm sure you've seen the clip. That's one of those cool, like, Smash influencing the series thing, which I think is awesome. They mentioned the Falcon Punch in the F-Zero GX credits, which is cool. So Falcon Punch is in the F-Zero series, both the games and the pretty inaccurate anime overall. But I mean, he's a bounty hunter, tracks people down. You know, I guess Falcon could be, we're talking about resource characters, like they make Ness and Jigglypuff into resource characters. I mean, Sakurai could do a creative thing about giving Falcon boost power from F-Zero. Boost power is a pretty nutty resource in the F-Zero games because it's high risk, high reward. And Falcon is kind of a high risk, high reward character. You know, he's fast and powerful. Run in, try to get stomp knee. You know, run in, try to get a grab, tech chase. So with boost power, what if it like amplified your stats? But if your boost power gets too low, you'll just take a lot more damage. It's almost kind of like Scout's Criticola. Okay, okay, we're taking from the games here. Okay. PM Lucario is cool, very creative. I like his Spirit Bomb Aura Sphere. I don't think they would do that for Falcon. Like Sakurai, I don't see him doing that in the next Smash game. I do think by the 6th game, though, he might do it. He might do legacy versions and like remixed versions of the original 12. And Legacy Link could be the Hero of Time. And then Remix Link is Tears of the Kingdom Link. And so that would mean that all the Remix Original 12 versions have new movesets and stuff. I mean, Luigi has those element medallions from Luigi's Mansion. He could use a lot of Poltergust 3000 stuff. I mentioned Yoshi with the Elemelons. Yeah. It's actually kind of surprising that to this day Yoshi didn't even get a custom move that used the egg cursor from Yoshi's Island. He's yet to have that yet. So that could be a remix version of Yoshi where he has the egg throwing cursor. And maybe the eggs bounce a bit like in Yoshi's Island Ice. I don't know, it'd be interesting to see how they would do the Elemelons, because, you know, there's normal, ice, and fire, but that would be really cool. He could find a way to rotate them or something. Oh, you know what it could be? Maybe one of Yoshi's moves spawns the question mark clouds with wings, and those clouds have one of the Elemelons. Oh. Sakurai spies, are you listening? Are you? You guys working on the next Smash game? It's alright if you're listening. You don't even have to credit me. I'm not doing this for the... I want the glory and credit. You know, me and Skeleton Box are just discussing the future of the series. There is potential for remix movesets. But yeah, I'm a big advocate of remix, and you can maintain the legacy ones. Because yeah, I mean, Legacy Link. I mean, ironically, because of Breath of the Wild Link and Ultimate, Legacy Link There are some people that say, oh, I'm still used to Link having a hook shot / claw shot, so there you go. Take our ideas. Whoa, okay, you're cooking. You're cooking. I never thought of that. Oh my gosh. Remix Mario having gliding with Cape. Dude, you might want to make a patent on that. I was there. If I see Mario going, I was there. Skeleton box, trademark, 2024. It is crazy now that you mention it, and I mean, it is something I realized back when Brawl came out, but it's just another thing, kind of like Engineer's PDA, like his PDAs, like you're just kind of appreciating cool game design. It's like, oh, they introduced gliding in Brawl because no other character, no Melee or 64 character had wings on their back, and then Brawl comes out and 3 characters have wings on their back. So they're like, here's a mechanic for all these new characters that have wings. And then, you know, Ridley comes out in Ultimate, but gliding's gone. I'm not against gliding being gone, but yeah, gliding is a cool mechanic though. I mean, Ridley had 2 boss fights in Brawl, so he definitely was flying, that's for sure.
Moving backwards. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good air shot. Really? I didn't know that. I could see that because I remember Smash 4 came out and is it Sheik? Oh, who else was it? Sheik and Yoshi, when they picked up items, they like went back to their Brawl idle stance. That was so funny, but it was cool. They ported over the Brawl coding, and they might have gave new idle animations to characters like Sheik and Yoshi, but the second they picked up an item, the coding went back to their Brawl idle stance. And so I could see that with Ridley technically having gliding coded in. I mean, he never was playable in Brawl, so it makes you wonder if, because Smash 4 took a lot of Brawl's coding and Ultimate took Smash 4's, maybe when they made Ridley, Wings is like its own chunk of code. You know, Meta Knight, Pit, Charizard, they have a block of code called Wings. And it's not used for Ultimate, but Ridley might have that block of code. Right, yeah. Which I really appreciate that the attention to detail of each character's weight affected their gliding speed. And so Meta Knight was like really swift, and then Pit was pretty swift, and then Charizard was a lot slower, but he could still glide. I liked that Charizard's weight, all three of their weights affected how they were gliding and stuff. I appreciate that. I do wonder. Well, I'm thinking as a coder here. Alright guys, we're making Ridley, but you don't have to start from scratch because we've never done that. Smash 64, like, Luigi and Ness use a modified Mario model. Jigglypuff uses a modified Kirby polygon model. Captain Falcon has like a modified Samus model, right? So they could be doing that all the way up to Ultimate for sure. So they're like, okay guys, we're gonna make Ridley. We could actually take some properties from Charizard. I could see that. Hey, what's up, man? We are talking fighting games, the next Smash Bros, how like in Street Fighter 4, in Ultra Street Fighter 4, they did the variations thing where you could play as Vanilla Sagat or AE Yun. And I'm thinking like, oh, new Smash game? What if the original 12 had like legacy variations and like new remix variations? And in a nutshell, it's like Ness had a psychic power meter from Earthbound, and he can use stuff like PK Rockin'. And other like PSI attacks. Jigglypuff has like microphones, and once she gets enough microphones, she can do like a crazy big like performance attack that could like cause mass sleep or / mass damage, right? And Skeleton Box here was cooking, and he said, what if they bring back Brawl's gliding mechanic and Remix Mario has a cape glide? And I'm like, dude, you better copyright that. If I see Mario going in the next Smash game, I was there. Well, when it happens. There's nothing that's been announced. I mean, obviously there will be a new Smash game in the future. It does kind of make a lot of money, but I mean, you knew that, but yeah. We're just talking about Street Fighter 6 did a good job making characters like E Honda, Blanca, and Ryu resource characters. And I'm like, oh, what if Sakurai takes note of that and makes like a bunch of the original 12 resource characters? So they could give Captain Falcon boost power from F-Zero. And it's gonna be like super game accurate, where instead of after the first lap, after you take your first stock, you got boost power. There you go. Ooh, now that's its own argument, because since Melee with Zelda and Sheik, you know, Transform, that's kind of like its own like balancing factor, is that they have to dedicate a special move to transforming because it grants them access to even more moves technically. I mean, that's its own argument of game balance, transformation. So, like for me, if they made Young Link, if they had Young Link with his 3 transformation masks, I mean, you could make like Neutral be that. Or side B. Actually, you could do side B. Majora's Mask Link does not have Boomerang. So it could be side B is that. He still has bombs. Arrow. He could use fire, ice, light arrows. And yeah, spin attack. Oh, I did not know that with a missile weapon with the Guilty Gear character. Huh. Did you guys notice that, did you guys notice that it was never said, but Charizard, like them dropping Pokemon Trainer and Ice Climbers and separating Zelda and Sheik as different characters on the select screen, you know that was all just from the limitations of the 3DS. It's just marketing wise, Sakurai, you know, Sakurai and Nintendo did not want to say, because the Nintendo 3DS version, we can't transform characters, and we can't have multiple characters on the same screen without dropping the frame rate. So they just found a witty way. They basically just did it an unsaid way. They're like, oh, no Pokemon Trainer, just Charizard. They never explained why. Like, oh, Zelda and Sheik are separated in Smash 4. Never said why, but it's because Sakurai. Now, I'm glad Sakurai wanted 60 frames per second on the 3DS. That is not easy to pull off, but that is exactly why. Hey, where is Lasagna? Hold on, I gotta screenshot this. I was looking to craft this week for him. Hold on, let me send this to him. Okay. Great. I disagree. Sheik's down B is actually really good. And one of Sheik's hardest matchups is Ice Climbers. And as time has gone on, more Sheik players, I've even Sheik players that like one of my friends, Kuda, you know, he's talked about it. It's just like Sheik players they kind of understand that to be a good Sheik, you need to be a good Zelda player, or else you're cheating yourself. And being able to switch to Zelda and have these tools like forward air and back air and down smash to easily separate the Ice Climbers is really good. Also, Zelda can get really quick KOs on Samus compared to Sheik, like on average. So that's definitely something to keep in mind. But yeah, the 60 frames per second Smash 3DS. They never said why they got rid of some characters that had multiple characters in the character, and it's definitely Smash 3DS. But you know what? Why he got rid of Wolf, I don't know. Why he got rid of Lucas initially, I don't know. Lucas thankfully came back. And it was cool that Roy and Mewtwo came back. And then of course, yeah, Smash Ultimate. That's awesome. I mean, the premise of everyone is here is really cool. Well, almost everyone. It's weird. Zero Suit Samus hasn't come back since Brawl. Maybe she'll come back in the future. Yeah, you can still play as Samus. That's really cool. I mean, she's part of the original 12, of course. You know, that's a given. Oh, good. Flick shot. I think they were about to, yeah, because they were about to die, well, it looks like they did like a flick shot. That was cool. I was kind of waiting for them to make some space and try to reflect their rocket, but nice. Oh, Samus and Zero Suit Samus, excuse me, would be like Zelda and Sheik. I do like what they did in Brawl, where you had the secret taunt where Samus could shed her Varia suit. And then with Zero Suit Samus's final smash, you get it back. I thought that was awesome. That's very game accurate. You know, that's another reason why in Smash 4 and Ultimate, Zero Suit Samus would not be wearing those jet heels. The whole point of Zero Suit Samus is she lost all her gear except her power whip. She's trying to get her gear back. Like in Metroid Zero Mission, she's trying to get her Varia suit, her power suit back. And so I like that in Brawl, her final smash was, oh, I got my power suit back. It's kind of like, honestly, now that I think about it, it's a lot like the whole Batman Bruce Wayne thing. You know, it's like, you know, they talk about how like Superman's like, they talk about like Superman's like true self when he gets to be his true self is Clark Kent, and then Batman when he gets to be his true self is Batman. And you know, the joke is that Bruce Wayne is actually his secret identity. Well, it's like Superman is like his secret identity. It's kind of, you know, when you think about Samus, it's like she is heavily associated with her Varia suit. I mean, it was given to her by her family, you know, her people, and yeah, Zero Suit Samus, her goal is to get that power suit back. Not that she's not Samus without the suit. Oh no, definitely not. You know, there's like that's the whole Iron Man thing. If you're nothing without the suit, right? And Samus is very capable without her suit. But I do think some people get that interpretation wrong. They ironically start adding these modifiers to Zero Suit Samus. You know, unfortunately, like the jet boots, the high heel jet boots, and you're like, oh man, she's not after the modifiers. She's like, what? She'd be like, what are these? No, I'm trying to get my suit back. You know, if we're fighting, you know, where's my Varia suit? You know, it's either like, where's my Varia suit, or I'm gonna fight you as in my Zero suit. You know. But that was another Smash 3DS thing. No transformations at all. That includes Samus shedding her suit. And then unfortunately Sakurai added the jet boots. Like, oh, you didn't have to do that. Zero Suit Samus was already a really cool character. And then you did that. It's like, where'd she go? Man, I miss her. Too bad she hasn't come back since Brawl. It's very contrarian to who she is. Like high heel jet boots, and it's like, that's not what Samus would wear, and she wouldn't use those. Because again, the whole point of Zero Suit Samus is, I need to get my suit. And it's like that in Brawl, you know, her final smash is, I got my suit. And that's the whole cool part about Zero Suit Samus, is she can still kick butt without her Varia suit. You know, very athletic, you know, a great fighter in general. But if she's modifying herself, yeah, she's after her suit. And then Metroid Fusion on. You know, that's kind of the thing too. Actually, now that I realize it, I'm not trying to disrespect, but Sakurai kind of disrespected Zero Suit Samus there. You know, when you actually look at Metroid Fusion, now there's parts of the suit she can't remove as of this point in the timeline, so. I do like that in P Plus you can play as Fusion Suit Samus and Light Suit Samus and Metroid Samus Return Samus. Man, P Plus, PM and P Plus dev teams just overall, they made some really cool decisions with alternate costumes. Super Nintendo Captain Falcon, that's pretty awesome. Pajamas Nest, nice. They did like Masked Man Lucas. That was a cool costume. Oh, good point. Justin Bailey Zero Suit, the original Zero Suit Samus. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, Jet Set Radio Sonic. Yeah, you could play as there's a Funky Kong costume. Man, they went crazy with those costumes. You know, that's something that Sakurai could do right now. You know, there are people that still would be willing to pay for DLC in general for Smash Ultimate, and Sakurai definitely could do like alternate costumes like Jet Set Radio Sonic. That, what a killer costume. Yeah, they had quite a few. I don't know if all the Melee ones were. Yeah, I don't remember like Melee, Mario, and Luigi, but Super Nintendo Fox and Falco are definitely playable in P+. That is a cool, like, fun fact. I've talked about this so many times, but it's awesome. Melee's era, because it was created in the 2000s and 2001, because like basically all of its developer time was in 2000/2001. In fact, I mean, I'm thinking about when Smash 64 came out in 1999. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, Melee was not even on the designer template. So it was all designed in 2000, 2001. Because of that, and because Satoru Iwata was like, hey, we'd like a new Smash Brothers game on the new system. And at first Sakurai was like, well, you want another one? Like, already? But I'm glad he took the challenge. And because it was made so soon, there weren't a ton of games that came out between 64 and Melee. And so I like that Sakurai was like, okay, new system, we just jumped from 64-bit to 128. And that means like new character models and all that. But because there's barely any new games for these characters, how can they look different, right? And he's like, because most of their modern appearances are from the N64 or Game Boy Advance. And the fact that Sakurai was like, you know what? I'm going to look at official artwork. Because in Smash 64, Link looks like Ocarina of Time Link, like in the game. Fox looks like 64 Fox in the game. Mario, like Mario Golf, Mario 64. And the fact that Sakurai was like, I'm gonna look at official artwork, it created this rare window of time of basically these characters in Melee are what a lot of these designers envisioned on what they could look like on the 64 if it was powerful enough. For example, Melee Mario is 64 Mario in the art book. Basically, if Super Mario 64, if the N64 had the GameCube's power, that's basically what Mario would look like if you played Mario 64 on the GameCube. Same thing for Bowser, and same thing for Link. He looks very similar to his official artwork in Ocarina of Time. Young Link as well. And so Fox and Falco, though, their official artwork in Star Fox 64 was their character models. Like, if you go through like the manual, like the official art they were using was the 64-bit kind of low polygon aesthetic. And so I love that Sakurai was like, oh, yeah, there's another game where they don't use that aesthetic. It's not that he hates it, but he was like, Star Fox on Super Nintendo. And so that's why Fox and Falco and Melee look pretty similar to their appearances in the Super Nintendo games. So I thought that was awesome. I really like that detail. And so they bring over those models to PM, P+, and they like redo them. And it's like, yeah, you're playing as Super Nintendo Fox and Falco. I just think that's really cool. Yeah, Mr. L. Excuse me. Yeah, that could have been a costume. Now, that's Sakurai. Sakurai would have to be willing to just do more costumes in general. He's getting close, though. Smash Ultimate, we had Dark Meta Knight. It's like, hey, Sakurai, that's really close. Like light suit colored Samus. It's not her light suit, but it's the color palette of her light suit in Ultimate. So we're getting really close to just flat out alternate costumes. It makes you wonder if by the next Smash game. And I thought about this. Is this gonna do you think she'll be an alternate costume or an Echo Fighter? Make your predictions tonight. But I feel like Sakurai is gonna have Screamtail in the next game. And I think she's either gonna be an Echo Fighter of Jigglypuff or an alternate costume of Jigglypuff. Well, an alternate character. You know how you could do that with Olimar and Alf? Or like Robin to like female Robin? He might do an alternate character and have Screamtail, or he might do an Echo Fighter Jigglypuff. I could see him doing that. But we'll see which one he does. I think he'll do one of the two. Though, you know what? Hold on. I might be wrong, because if Screamtail is pretty different in size, that might not work. So that could just be a costume. If they're different in size, then I think he'll just make Screamtail an alternate costume. I can check that right now. Screamtail is 3'11". Jigglypuff is 1'8". Alright. Yeah, I think he might do an alternate costume. That's kind of my prediction. Oh man, I have multiple times I have shared Samus's costumes in different Metroid Discords, and yeah, it just gets praise in general. Here, I'll pull it up because it's so cool. Project M Samus. I mean, first off, holy crap, good job, P+ devs. That's funny. It kind of loaded, but we can see it down here. Oh my gosh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite Samus suit. This is my, yeah. People, you know, all these, everyone has, you know, everyone talks about their favorite, when people talk about their favorite Samus suit. Definitely mine is this one light suit. I hope it comes back. I think that'd be really cool. It'd be cool if Samus kept the light suit like in her vault or something. Like all the Prime Hunter's weapons. Like the Omega Cannon. Oh, whoa. So bam, P+. Alright, let's scroll down. So I've linked this to multiple Metroid Discords. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Like, this is insane. Hold on, let me switch this up. There you go. Yeah, good job, PM/P+ devs. Alright.
Get fighting already.
Right? That's just a great discussion in general. The core concept of power armor. I mean, that's, man. Does that have its own Wikipedia page? Power armor? It definitely has probably some TV trope page for sure. But you kind of want to backtrack to when that really was taking off. I mean, technically, the suit like hindered him in terms of his like power capabilities, but I think Darth Vader was a big trendsetter for power armor. We're talking 1977. And then soon after, Boba Fett, you know. Now that's technically, Darth Vader's counts as power armor. It's like negative power armor. Boba Fett, it's not really like it's not like a, literally like a fuel-powered armor. It's really just armor. But Boba Fett is definitely compared a lot to Samus Aran. So I definitely want to bring him in the conversation, but his armor is technically not like power armor. It's close though. He's definitely got the remote control for his jetpack. Oh, totally. Darth Vader was definitely, I think he probably might have been the biggest trend-setting influence for power armor. That's something to look into. That's probably a topic that's not talked about a lot, and we're talking about it tonight. You're making me want to do an analysis article on the rule of cool. Actually, actually that is on the back burner. I'm just going to talk about the rule of cool in general, because recently on the community Discord we were talking about Metroid Prime Hunters and Bionicle. Both came out in the 2000s. Both were just pushing the concept of the rule of cool. And what do those two things have in common? Oh yeah, a cast of like literally colorful characters that all have like power armor or like variations of it. Uncharted. Skeleton Box, thanks for sticking around. This is a good topic for sure. I mean, yeah, Master Chief, like, I remember like when Halo was taking off, like the series in the 2000s. I remember like one of the creators behind Master Chief just admitted, oh yeah, Samus Aran is a huge inspiration for Master Chief. So, you know, back in the day when there was unfortunately Nintendo versus Sony versus Microsoft fanboys, I will admit I was a Nintendo fanboy for a bit in my childhood and early teens. You know, the Microsoft fanboys saying, Metroid, play Halo, or they attempted to make fun of Metroid. That was definitely a big counterpoint. You're like, you know, Master Chief is like heavily inspired by Samus, right? It's like, in fact, it's like, why are you making it a fight? You know, Samus and Master Chief would team up. Like, they'd be good partners in crime. Partners against crime. There you go. Is this power armor? He's got a gas mask. But this game takes place in the 60s, so I think the closest you get to power armor is like Engineer's Gunslinger. Though I will say, the Pyro has a lot of untapped potential in that kind of Rule of Cool and Darth Vader, like, powerful power armor type character, like, template, like the trope. You see a bit of it in Meet the Pyro. I've actually started writing a bit of a script about it that I'm going to publish soon. I love that in Meet the Pyro, you know, a lot of people talk about the funny part where Pyro is like frolicking with the lolly chop and the rain blower, right? But those parts where he's literally like Darth Vader in a lot of Star Wars movies and comics, where you take, you know, once you're out of Pyro Land, dude is like a horror movie antagonist. There's a lot you could do with Pyro and just how, like, imposing he can be. And that just comes down to hopefully Valve just makes more TF2 content in general. Like, think about it. Think about how the Heavy is like, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. It's like, holy crap. Like, the Heavy said that. And actually, I've thought about that too. Out of all the characters they picked to interview, it's the Heavy, who is like the biggest, known to be like the biggest tough guy of the team. The Scout, who's known to be the most arrogant. And here is the Scout being humbled out of fear, saying like, he's not here, is he? How do I get this thing off? And then the Spy, who is known to be pretty cruel and sinister himself. And even he's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, this dude, this dude causes fear. It's like, I hope more people realize there's so much potential there with Pyro. Like, we're talking, yeah, like kind of like Jason, Michael Myers, Darth Vader, you know, that kind of trope that Pyro kind of nails. So it'd be cool to see more of just the Pyro in general in TF2 stuff, and I think there's a lot there. So. I mean, I'll play it after this round real quick. I think the coolest scene in all of the Meet the Team videos is in Meet the Pyro. I'll load it up, hold on. It's pretty fast. Well, my thumbnail is the honorable mention where he's burning the buildings down and like flaring in the sky, right? I got it up right now. Bam! Okay, this was the coolest moment out of all the Meet the Team videos. Oh my gosh. And obviously it moves faster in non-GIF form, but who made this scene at Valve? You guys did an awesome job. Just in general with the Meet the Team videos, but yeah, that was really good. Oh, Fallout power armor, okay. Yeah, I need to play through. I need to. I own Fallout 3 in New Vegas, and I played a bit of Fallout 3. I haven't played New Vegas yet. Those are games I need to stream. So I have quite the backlog of variety games, but that's a good problem to have. I'll definitely have Fallout 3 and New Vegas on my backlog too. So I do look forward to playing those games for sure. I like the aesthetic. I mean, it is definitely a. I mean, it's an apocalyptic setting. It can get pretty sad pretty fast. You turn around and, oh yeah, here's an American city that just, yeah, it's literally nuclear fallout destroyed it. And then you turn around again and it's like, oh look, like mutated animals slash people. It's like, oh geez, you know, it's so sad. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I mean, recently, me and two friends were just making those jokes about Fallout 2's, you know, that what's his name? Is it Keith Ferguson? Very talented actor. He voices Enclave, you know, Enclave here. Why isn't your video feed working? Yeah, we were making jokes about that, and yeah, it definitely can go into like dark comedy. Let me get his name. No, Keith Ferguson voices Blue in Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It's he voices Gantu in Lilo and Stitch. Oh, okay, Keith, I got them mixed up. Kevin Michael Richardson. What a good actor. Yeah, he played that Enclave guy. Who is this? Oh, it doesn't look like their avatar is Sonic. Their name is Gotta Go Fast. I don't know what their avatar is. It looks like Sonic. Yeah, Pyro. What a cool character. Am I biased? He's just cool. Okay.
Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's awesome. He is literally... I think Valve, not only what I talked about earlier about Valve can really tap into his Darth Vader-like characterization. Again, quoting Heavy, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. But like in competitive, he's a very good bodyguard. Like this guy here, he tends to get targeted by everyone, just in general. So now that you got this guy here, that can, you know, do this, and this, and this, and help protect him. Oh, and him, and where'd he go? Oh, we don't have a demo, we have one demo man. And the demo man, because in Highlander, that's the combo. I think that actually can be really cool narratively too, not just in competitive, but there's a lot of potential you could do with TF2, and it's like,
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
that would be cool to see the combo actually depicted in the story, you know. Pyro just constantly watching those three, like their backs, and just watching out for them and stuff. They do have, the Pyro is the engineer's roommate. I do know that, at least for a little bit. As of we last know, because of that update with a lot of the alien weapons, Engineer was reading like a Christmas story to Pyro, and it was like, I guess, at their place or something. So I guess that is kind of like a in-universe or like story Pybro, you know, protecting the Engineer depiction. But yeah, I think Pyro's gameplay trope is also really cool. You're offensively defensive. He's like the overall strongest bodyguard in the game because Air Blast denies like dives and bomb picks and spy attempts. Flare guns can fend off snipers. And then he's so strong close mid-range that because the opposing team wants to go after your medic and your combo so much on average, I mean, they're approaching you. They're doing part of the work for you. You're like, all right, now you're in flamethrower range, so I think that's a pretty interesting concept. But that's a reward of patience. That's like, there are some people with competitive Pyro, they like learn about how competitive Pyro tends to be played, and they're like, I don't want to do that, you know? And I'm not against people running out and using their flamethrower, which you can go into overextending range, but if that's how you want to play, you know, that's you know, your decision. But I'm definitely praising that there's a lot of nuance and underrated factors of like being a bodyguard for your queen chess piece, which is the medic. Because in chess, you don't have something like that. You don't have a dedicated piece that can air blast away the assassins. It's cool that TF2 has that dynamic, but it requires patience. And it also requires game sense. Like, you have to kind of predict if there is a cloaked spy around, or when the enemy soldier might try to bomb in. And it's happened tonight. The second I look away, there could be a spy taking down your engineer's buildings or killing your medic. And then you look the other way and there's soldiers bombing your medic or the engineer building. You know, you're very proactive in just watching out for your team. Oh, nice. I love, yeah, stock's cool, back scratcher's cool. Shotgun's really good. I'll use shotgun next light or next round. Oh, top 10? I think TF2 has the best video game shotgun ever made. it is so good that a few years ago, there was a tweet that went viral out of infamy because like a Call of Duty player was complaining about shotguns being overpowered. And to me, I didn't know at first that the context was Call of Duty, and I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? Because the shotgun in TF2 is so well designed and balanced, because it rewards precision aiming and like close mid-range play, that I was like, whoa, what? And then when I got educated more, thanks to friends like Lasagna and my friend Trevor Atkins, about sometimes I guess Call of Duty shotguns could get really strong really fast with like a lower skill ceiling for that reward. I was like, oh. And then I guess Banny quote retweeted that tweet and just talked about like the TF2 shotgun, kind of saying like, oh, this is a really good shotgun. Yeah, that's basically what he was saying. It's like, yeah, it really is. The shotgun really is a testament of TF2's design, because TF2 is a big movement, precision aiming kind of game that rewards, well, your movement, your spacing. So it's so well balanced that is the engineer's primary, because it's like you give an engineer something like a grenade launcher or a sniper rifle and yeah, he's broken. But if his primary was like the pistol, then yeah, that would be kind of underpowered in general. But the shotgun, it can be really, really good if you're really, really good. And so that's that whole prospect of like, as an engineer main, you know, Uncle Dane's talked about it, like practice your shotgun, just aiming and usage. Now, of course, Rescue Ranger is really good. But there are times where you want to go stock shotgun, and so it's good to practice that. Oh, okay. I mean, you can share your list if you want. I might not know them all. If Lasagna was here, he'd probably let you know. Let me see. Let me ask him. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Let me see. Skeleton box. Okay. We'll see if he shows up. Or comes back on. Maybe he was on the whole time. Ultra kill. Ooh, good backstab. We're gonna do another shotgun loadout. I like this one a lot. Stock with panic attack. It's kind of like a good compensation because you lose your weapon switch speed, but this has its own increase, and then you have the increased afterburn from stock, so it can do like a lot of damage just in general. And then yeah, you have a cheaper air blast cost too. Yeah, I don't know the shotgun from Ultra Kill. Uh-oh. Well, it's okay to have civil disagreement. Again, TRK is not here, so civil disagreement can be a good thing. Can be a good thing to have in this chat. I've yet to see one clown emote during a debate. Yeah, you don't have to make a top 10. It's just Skeleton Box has a top 10 shotguns, and we started talking about it, and I was like, I was talking about that infamous tweet a few years ago, that Call of Duty player ranting about broken shotguns, and I was like, what are they talking about? And then you and like Trevor helped me out with the context of some shotguns in Call of Duty are like really, really, really strong, I guess, with a low skill ceiling. Or like low skill floor and ceiling, I guess. And see, to me, I was thinking of TF2 shotgun as like the default, or as like the my control group. But as it turns out, TF2 shotgun took a lot of effort to design, and that's I guess a rarity in the world of video game shotguns. I was like, whoa! Not that other shotguns are bad, no, but it's just that TF2s is just one synopsis, like it's one for one with TF2's design of like movement and like precision aiming and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know those games. I don't mean that out of disrespect. I just can't really contribute my own opinion on those guns. Alright, let's run Skeleton Box's set. So he does this and this. Tier 2 shotgun, I know that one. I know that one. Yeah, pretty good shotgun. All of them. Okay. Yeah, scattergun. It's like its own. Scattergun is so close to shotgun, but it is technically a different weapon, so. Modern Warfare 2 Akimbo. I don't know what that is. I assume it's a shotgun. And from Call of Duty. Wait. Is this a balanced shotgun? Quote, balanced. I guess that's its own opinion argument. I do like Halo 3 shotguns. Yeah, I don't know Destiny 2 shotgun either. I know you've like talked about it though. Oh, that okay. So they're so like broken. That's why. The super shotgun, nice. Okay, I technically use the enthusiast timepiece and not the stock watch right now, but it's like an alternate weapon for that. I actually own Doom now. I've only played a mod of Doom called Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch, but I've never played the original Doom. So that's another game I need to stream blind. I mean, I know a bit about it, but I'll definitely stream that on a variety game Saturday broadcast.
4, 3, 2, 1. To the call.
I already know lasagna's number 1. It's when you press A using Flood in Mario Sunshine. How's it going? Oh my gosh, I never even thought about spam spraying, like shotgun spraying with Flood as a speedrunning strat. Yeah, that does sound really strong. Brothers Gim from Payday 2. Dang. Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't played most of these games. Again, I don't mean that out of disrespect. I can't really contribute much of my own opinion. But I'll keep listening. Good shot. Wastelander M5 from Destiny. Gotcha. Well, we're talking shotguns. I gotta play Scout for a bit. Actually, let me go find a game of 6s. I gotta show you the Scattergun's full potential. Wait, which one's the SPAS 12? I've played Half-Life 1 and 2, Opposing Force and Blue Shift. I love Half-Life 1 shotgun. I like Half-Life 2 shotgun. Which one was that? Which one are you talking about? I mean, either's a good answer, so. The alt-fire in the Half-Life 1 shotgun. I think it was a cool option. You can choose to do even more burst damage, but the reload takes even longer. There's definitely a lot of fun strategy with that. Spy. Come on, the pyro just saved you. Are they talking to our heavy? Is there like voice line salt or something? What, trash talking? Well, there's definitely looks like in-game text salt. Also a good kill by their sniper on. That was good. That's good. Oh yeah, I remember you said that you played Call of Duty for Zombies. Gotcha. The soda popper. Nice. That one is pretty fun. Let's use that right now. Spy check. Oh hey, that might be the spy there. Oh, that's a good sentry spot. Both cool maps. All the ones on that vote were. I mean, I've yet to play on a bad map on Uncletopia. PM Lucario. Man, Skeleton Box, you mentioned PM Lucario. They really did cook with that character. I just noticed this.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4.
I look forward to trying that weapon out when I stream New Vegas. That's probably, honestly though, that's probably not till next year. I have quite a few games on the backlog. I'll definitely get around to it though. Quake Super Shotgun. Is that like a rare pickup item? This pamphlet. What's the law? You have a right to a safe and helpful workplace. It's the law. Nice. Well, that's good. And some equations. What for the boat? It seems like a sturdy boat. Oh wow, jeez. That's a lot of properties. That's not a bad thing. I'm just kind of impressed. It's like sounds like an RPG strategy like approach, adding all these different like elements and resources. Huh. I like this medic get up. It's like an ice cream salesman.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Good kill. I like this engineer to get up, that's funny. Looks like, yeah, good use of the gunslinger. They have a good nest here.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Just being captured.
Oh, payday 2 of the skill tree. Okay. That's cool. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Never stop firing. Wow. You know, I'm gonna play it this round. One shotgun I really like in this game is the family business. I think it's really well designed, and obviously the shotgun with heavy is seen as more of like an emergency weapon when you like look at his like movement and hurt box compared to other shotgun classes, but it's still like a really cool shotgun. Yeah, I like the increased clip size, faster firing speed, but the lower damage penalty. But like that's a really cool trade-off.
In 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what blood is, but if it's similar to the soda popper, do you build like meter for like running around? Oh, nice. Yeah, killing gloves of boxing. Killing gloves of boxing with it. Gotcha.
The control point is being contested. We have lost the control point.
Oh, okay.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being captured.
Yeah, thanks. Yes!
Okay, here, I want to get this gun down. Which one exactly you're talking about? It's not your fault. I just want to make sure I'm correct with what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, Half-Life 1 shotgun, yeah! There's the right click. Yeah! Yeah, they're not, I mean, yeah, you have to think about, like, the design, like, how do you explain the right-click shotgun effect, but it's so cool. It's that Black Mesa tech. Though I don't know. I don't think you get those shotguns until the military shows up, so I guess it's the military tech.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. We have control of the control point.
Yeah, it's that secret military tech. That is kind of like... Man, there's a lot of writing potential for Adrian Shepard, because it's pretty, like, to this day, I think about how messed up not just Half-Life 1 is in terms of its, like, what it covers. I mean, it is literally a survival horror game. It is a survival sci-fi horror, survival Lovecraftian horror sci-fi FPS game, right? And I'm just thinking about the prospect alone about like a branch of the military being sent into silent scientists. Oof. Oh my gosh, it's just hard to imagine those scientists. Like, it's shown in game They get their hopes up, and then some of them get killed by the military. So I'm thinking, whenever they bring back Adrian Shepard, hopefully in the next Half-Life game. I know the joke, you know, 2030. That might be when it comes out. It'll be interesting because, you know, Adrian Shepard would be caught up if he comes out of G-Man's, like, stasis holding. They could talk. It'd be interesting. I mean, Gordon's a silent protagonist, so it's not going to be him telling Adrian Shepard, unless he, like, plays a video, like Black Mesa Surveillance or something. But I think there's a lot of potential for Adrian Shepard. I think there's a lot of potential for, like, all 4 of the playable Half-Life protagonists that all have had their own game. You know, Gordon, Alex, Barney, and Adrian Shepard. There's still a lot of narrative potential for those characters. I mean, that just sounds like a cool co-op Left 4 Dead-like party there. There you go. There's a Half-Life game you could make. Just get the Left 4 Dead template and make it Half-Life. There you go. With narrative. It takes place after Half-Life Episode 2. Half-Life 2 Episode 2, there you go. Oh, you get it during Office Complex, gotcha. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, well then that shotgun's some Black Mesa tech, huh? Or they just happen to have it. Plot twist, it's actually an Aperture shotgun. I can see Cave Johnson pushing for something crazy like that. Honestly, I'm surprised that wasn't one of his intercom voice lines. Cave Johnson here. We've developed a crazy shotgun that shoots even stronger when you want it to, you know? Don't ask the explanation how. We pulled it off, you know? Do you press a button? No, you just do it. I can see it. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think of that. The portal turrets. That's another reason I want more Half-Life and Portal games. I just would like those games to show more of that universe, and I think it'd be cool if they referenced each other more. Now, trust me, I know that, like, Borealis is in Episode 2, and I know that Black Mesa's mentioned a few times in Portal 1 and 2. I loved that alternate universe where... Well, who knows how it ended up, but, like, that alternate universe where he's like, Cave Johnson here, the new CEO of Black Mesa. That's right, you've been bought. And he stops the resonance cascade. That was so awesome. Yeah, more stuff like that. I love when Portal and Half-Life like kind of reference each other like that. Or like even like the indirect ones, like when GLaDOS tells Chell like, oh, if you think what's in here is bad, you should see what's going on out there, and it's like literally the Combine invasion. It's like, geez, yeah, she's got a point. It's like a pick your poison scenario. Jeez. Yeah, that's the sad part. They weren't even gonna make a... Well, they used Aperture for VR, or Portal, and then Half-Life Alyx wasn't even Half-Life Alyx at first. but someone thankfully was like, this has the potential to be a Half-Life game. I'm like, oh yeah, we own that IP. It's like, that was a good move. They should do that more often. It's sad that what we were worried about in the 2010s after, it literally was, Portal 2 comes out, excuse me, and then Valve in the 2010s discusses that they are going to focus more on hardware and VR. We're like, oh, okay, well, Valve is a good company. I'm sure they'll make good products. But also the worry part was like, oh, does that mean less software? And, oh man. You know, the memes are definitely not just memes. There is no Half-Life 3, Portal 3, Left 4 Dead 3. I don't think there needs to be a TF3. I agree with Gabe Newell. He said that, well, it's like the Valve in general said that they could just keep updating TF2. I agree with that statement. TF2 is already so well made. But yeah, no sequels to Half-Life, Portal, and Left 4 Dead right now. There's no Dota 3. Now that is an interesting angle. Someone that's just played Portal, so they're playing Half-Life games, like universe games. And you're literally telling them, hey, you know what happens when Chell's gonna touch grass? Now, I know at the end of Portal 2, it's hinted it could be many years later, but okay, do you know how disastrous the Combine was? The Combine and the Zen invasion. So it's like, even if someone said, and I've seen it, they go like, oh, Portal 2 ending could be hundreds of years after Half-Life 2 Episode 2. It's like, okay, yeah, even then, a Zen/Combine invasion is going to influence the Earth to where Chell is going to say, what happened? I just want some McNuggets with barbecue sauce. And I see these depictions of head crabs. Who are these Combine soldiers, you know? Isn't that a killer thing too? Is like, it's not just Portal 2 was left on a cliffhanger. That's a Half-Life cliffhanger. Maybe the writers are being very careful. They're like, whatever Chell sees outside is a Half-Life thing. We gotta be careful. Oh, really? I have Black Mesa. I need to stream that. I think Half-Life 1 and 2 are some of the greatest games of all time. Like this one. And I definitely want to play through Black Mesa blind. I've like barely seen Black Mesa, so. Yeah, that is interesting. I know this one person in high school, she was a big Portal fan, but I don't think she ever played the Half-Life games. And so yeah, the thought of like hearing Cave Johnson say like Black Mesa could eat my, or you know, it's not a nice thing about Black Mesa. I wonder if that's just to her, it's like, oh, that's just a rival company. But you know, to Half-Life fans, you're like, oh my gosh. Or you know, you look through the window and you see that presentation on like how to beat Black Mesa from Aperture. Literally a window just like this. That is like a Valve signature in terms of atmosphere. I love stuff like this. Top secret. Oh look, Valve signature use of boardwalks. Nice. And then just cool background stuff. And then yeah, for Portal it was that presentation of how to beat Black Mesa. So I guess it would go over their heads if they don't know much about Half-Life. That's interesting.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Dang, 7 hours. Dang.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, you know, there's right now hashtag fix TF2. How about the next one is hashtag free Adrian Shepard? You think Alex is having coffee with Adrian Shepard right now in G-Man's like dimensional limbo pocket space? There you go. There's your spoiler for Half-Life 3. Gordon, it's you. I brought help, Adrian Shepard. And Barney's there too. Oh my gosh. All 4 of the Half-Life protagonists in the same room, and they're gonna team up. There you go, Valve. There you go, Valve. Okay. Oh, you know, if they were in the same room, G-Man would be like, I'm gonna try to hire all of you right now. Is that a G-Man boss fight? I don't know if they'd ever do that. That's kind of part of G-Man's, like, character, is he's, like, pretty antagonistic, pretty ambiguous, kinda on your side, too. Definitely unnerving, like the Happy Mask Salesman. So I don't know. I don't think they'd ever do a boss fight. But he'd probably make a comment if those characters were all in the same room. Colette Green. Yeah, the Half-Life Decay protagonist. Didn't they, like... The only reason I say that is because, one, the Decay protagonists, I heard they might actually be dead. Because isn't that if you play, like, Blue Shift and go to Zen, you find, like, one of them, like, dead? It's, like, really sad. So, like, they can't, you know, they're not in, they wouldn't be in, like, Half-Life 3. And then, that game is, like, way less accessible, and it's co-op. And that's not to undermine it, but it's like, when I say, like, playable protagonists, you know, in their own single-player campaigns, it's Barney, Adrian, Gordon, and Alex. I mean, I hope they're okay. Isn't, like, Colette Green and her sister? I've watched a tiny bit of Half-Life Decay, but I honestly didn't want it spoiled because I'm hoping one day it gets released on Steam. I think that'd be a lot of fun to play. Oh, it's an opposing force. That is so sad. That is so sad that they... That's like a... I mean, that's like a show don't tell, like, horror aspect. I mean, Half-Life... The Half-Life series is already known to be a show don't tell, like, very strong show don't tell, like, horror series, but yeah, that part where it's like, oh, here's one of the playable protagonists. Yeah, they ended up dying while trying to help out Black Mesa. It's like, jeez. Yeah, that's true. I guess we don't know Colette Green's fate. I mean, she could show up like Dr. Kleiner did. Dr. Vance, you know? WM1 Pyro. I thought it was interesting that I do know this. Isn't that in Black Mesa, the remake? They didn't have Barney show up where he is supposed to show up in the intro because he's supposed to be on that guardrail as Gordon like drives by him on the tram, and like that's not Barney anymore trying to get inside the door. That's one thing I did. That's not. So when I said I'm mainly blind for Black Mesa in terms of playing it, I did look up if Black Mesa made any references to Blue Shift and Opposing Force and Decay. Not really. There's like that one thing I guess Barney has like a radio call. But yeah, there's like no like Adrian Shepard reference, which I actually was kind of surprised by. It doesn't undermine the game, I just was surprised that he wasn't referenced. Oh, her voice is part of the HEV suit? I didn't know that. Oh, so wait, I didn't see. I didn't play Decay, but I didn't know that G-Man froze Colette. Oh gosh, that's awful. Yeah, Half-Life has a lot of like dark horror stuff for sure. I mean, G-Man's not a good guy. It's like I say ambiguous, but you know, he really just is not a good guy. He like he's not like, oh, man. He's not like I want to say he's not Combine evil, but it's like I'm just remembering that he reactivated the nuclear bomb that Adrian Shepard disarmed. That's pretty evil. And then like you just said with the freezer thing. I mean, he technically cheated. He kind of cheated Gordon out of a bit of his life. I mean, technically he was frozen, so he didn't age. And I mean, he kind of lucked out not being part of the the 7-minute war? Or 7 days or something, like the Combine invasion. Yeah, the 7-day war or something. But still, the whole Free Adrian Shepard movement is because G-Man still has him in, like, detainment. That was cool that the Vortigons were able to, like, fend him off. They knew that he was pretty bad, so. Yeah, there's quite a few things that they could update us on in a new Half-Life game. I hope Valve realizes how much people really care about that series, both Half-Life and Portal. There you go, there's Portal 3. It takes place outside of Aperture, and so much time has passed that G-Man's detainment broke on Adrian Shepard. Now he's in Portal 3. Good kill.
Pushing the cart.
Overtime. You failed.
Come on, Mike.
That's a good getup.
Let's do this. Oh, bloody nice. Teleporter coming right up.
Mission
Building the
begins in
sector.
30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Engineer game.
1.
That really did kickstart a huge meme campaign. I was thinking about that recently. And then what like added the olive oil to the dish to really get it cooking was when they asked Sniper's actor to say Sniper Gaming on a stream, and he just did it so fast. That was awesome. That was a good Sentry Destruction play. It was like both a demo man and soldier. They hit that blind spot well. Yeah, we just got a full circle back to the engineer saying it and the scout saying it. Didn't they get the scout to say it?
Bomb is nearing a checkpoint. Time has been ended.
Everyone, you must stop that bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, they can't get soldier Rickney to say it. Still very sad, that he passed away. He was a really cool guy, very good actor. He played Peppy and General Pepper in Star Fox 64. Very good actor. I'm glad that there was that one person that took an acting class from him, and when the class was over, they asked him to say like happy birthday to one of their friends, and that's where that viral video happened on YouTube where he's like, "Alright, Maggot, you're a year older. Keep playing the game." Yeah, that was awesome.
Everyone, you must stop that bomb.
Yeah. They're all really cool. They love their characters. I'm sure the guy that plays Engineer, Grant Goody, loves playing the Engineer. You can tell because he, like, the voice lines, like the newer ones, he's still having fun. You can hear it on the Uncletopia servers because Uncletopia incorporates the competitive voice lines. So you'll hear like Engineer be like, they didn't put up much resistance. He starts laughing. He's like, oh, that's an engineering joke. And then he like says his like high school alma mater from like Bee Cave, Texas. All right, his college alma mater. And I thought that was awesome. And you can tell, yeah, Grant Goodeve enjoyed like saying those lines. Like he had fun. I just know that he has like an agent, so you know for a fact that the TF2 actors that are doing the search for Sandwich stuff, they've definitely like tried to contact him, like professionally. Let's just hope he makes an appearance. I think that'd be cool. Him and the Scouts actor. You know they've contacted him too, for sure. The Scouts actor is still in around the Seattle area, but I don't know where Grant Goodeve is. I do like the fun fact I learned recently that the Scout's voice actor had input on what the Scout's first name is, and it's Jeremy, and it's because people made those like statements about how Scout looks similar to Germa, or how Germa looks similar to Scout, and they just both happen to be from Boston, Massachusetts. And Germa, he'll tell you, he got really popular online because of TF2, him making TF2 videos, like in general. So that was really cool. What was sad is that Scout's actor was heavily involved in the expiration date, the TF2 short that was also a pilot for the Adult Swim show that never took off. So man, he probably had so many ideas already for the show. I feel like he could still help out. You look at shows like Smiling Friends that are just killing it. Seriously, that show is so funny. Like, it's just all around a very funny show. TF2 is a very, like, it easily could be that funny too, like as a show. But that boiled down to Valve, well, having quote Valve time. And, you know, they wanted to make sure that their episodes were very quality, but that took a long time from them. So that just the schedules didn't line up. If there was a way to, honestly, what would they'd have to do probably is Valve would need to hire staff members dedicated to working on the show, which could probably double up on just being like a staff for cutscenes for their games and commercials and stuff. Like a full-on, like they have a studio orchestra. They could have a studio animation team if they really dialed into like the TF2 show. They would make a good amount of money off that from like ads and stuff. Like, you know, people would tune in to Adult Swim to watch TF2 each week. Pretty good. DVD box sets, Blu-ray, people, oh man, people would buy that easily. Yeah, they do. It's just, I mean, they hardly use it for anything right now. I don't mean that as a complaint. That's just kind of the reality. They don't really use it. That's a good question. What, you know, what if they do get new software Source Filmmaker 2. Source 2 Filmmaker, there you go. Yeah, I think if I like had a lot of say at Valve, they technically don't have higher ups aside from Gabe Newell, but if I definitely was like a higher up at Valve, I would definitely be looking at like the stats and demands for more Team Fortress content. But it's not just that, it's like, you know how many people would watch like a Half-Life show? Imagine like a suspenseful horror show that's Half-Life. It could be Half-Life tied with Portal. Like, I mean, I don't even know much about Dota, but I know there's a lot of characters there too. I mean, there is so much potential for an in-house animation team for Valve. I know they have Source Filmmaker, but I'm talking about like dedicated employees to making shows and shorts and stuff. That they definitely have the money too. You know, I mean, they own Steam. You know, it's like that's kind of, they literally are in the sweet spot of what dev teams want in general, is that, oh, we have patented software that just makes us money each day. I know it's not that simple, but really in a nutshell, because they own Steam, they can take so many creative risks right now and financially be okay. So yeah, if I definitely was a higher up at Valve, I'd be like, oh guys, let's make that Team Fortress show. The actors want to do this, you know? Dota, Counter-Strike. I mean, I'm not against Dota and Counter-Strike like shows and stuff. I just feel like, especially Team Fortress and Half-Life, they have so much potential for that.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I saw the sentry spot a while back. Let's see if I can pull it off. Some of these rocks let you do it. Okay, I can't find it right now. Yeah, the timing window is a little strict, so try to get a level 2 up.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Oh yeah, that would be a very foolish decision. TF2 has, Team Fortress has so much untapped potential. Noticed I said Team Fortress because whatever genius thought to segue in the Team Fortress Classic Blue Team as the villains of the comic for the last few chapters, genius. That what a cool way to integrate Team Fortress Classic with Team Fortress 2. There's so much potential for this like universe. And my sentry die.
I'm moving this. Go on, get it. My sap and my dispenser. My sap and my sentry. Building the sentry. Sentry going up.
Oh hey. I mean, it's doing pretty well for them, even with like the bot crisis, like just all the item sales and stuff. I mean, Valve did a really cool thing in making Team Fortress Wiki official. I don't think people realize how insane that is. That is literally, that is like Nintendo saying, hey, Super Mario Wiki, do you want to be the official wiki? And so from now on, when you go to supermario.com and you want to look up King Goomba, here's his official wiki link. Oh, I want to look up King Boo, here's his official wiki page. Because that's what Valve's doing with Team Fortress. That was so cool. I mean, they're still doing it. I mean, that's awesome.
You're all right, Doc. Slide step in my teleport. Nice going, Mark. That there wasn't getting any lighter.
That's so funny. I never thought of that. Oh my gosh. If TF2 ever went down and the Steam economy going crazy, oh my gosh. Yeah, that is literally like... that is the Steam version of like Wall Street going down, snowballing into a Great Depression. I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't mean to like make the Great Depression comical, but it is like a Steam equivalent. Oh my gosh.
Victory. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
You ready to dance, partner?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
That's so funny. Yeah, Counter-Strike and Dota have their own items, true. Huh.
Let's do this Texas.
I wonder if that's a video by now. What would happen if TF2 item servers disappeared, or TF2 got shut down?
Mission begins
You know what's funny? Anyone that tries to, like, unironically fearmonger that, though, just remind them that Team Fortress Classic is still up. Like, with community servers and stuff, so... I've played a decent amount of TFC. It's pretty fun. I enjoy it. Oh, that's a good point. Deathmatch Classic. That's like an official one. That's a really good point.
Transporter coming right up.
Alright, this will be my last map.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One second.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I love that. I love that there's like a spawn door like blind spot that you can throw Girardi and Mad Bro through.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Is that like a model piece of the stick?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Good. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like they have that those grid stickies by Respawn too. Start the game for them. There's the model desync again. Is that part of like
Mission begins.
a glitch update or something? That's really funny.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
That's so cool, sticky jumping. That's really cool.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the clock!
Like you can see the model of the mouthpiece. Good rocket. I think I was the person that threw the rocket before that. It's just good rocket play.
Stop pushing the cart! I'm on names!
Good backstab. Is that the spy that killed me? I love that line. He almost healed me to death that time. Good sarcasm. Good shot. Wow. Good shot.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
No one else pushing this hard.
You failed. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Great sticky jump. From what I witnessed.
Alinos, Schweinhund.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Ready to charge. Stand on the point, Schweinhund.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Everyone, stop the
Good sticky setup too. I saw like 2 sticky bombs next to me. That was good. It was just good corner pressure from both of them. Yeah, the demo man and the soldier were good. Is that Uncle Dane? But they look similar. I love that joke. People say is that Uncle Dane like his alt or something. That's been said a few times. People just kind of like making jokes. So we all know the Uncletopia Chicago one. I'm sure it's been said on other Uncletopia servers and shit. No way, Uncle Dan. This demo player is really good. I bet they play competitive. Like, you can kind of tell how well coordinated they are with like crit sticky setups and like the constant push and shove to not overextend, but find the windows of opportunity to punish the opponent. Or the opposing team, if they might try to overextend. Good stickies at the spawn. One health.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I love that kind of server error. Like a loading server. It's a cool posting. Defensive post. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There's our target bodyguard. Or gatekeeper, there you go. The short circuit out of spawn, classic. Nice. Good use holding on to those stickies. Speaking of, good use of stickies. Rifle and name tag. Last call. For like what? Fight or flight? Soldiers about to bomb you? Last call headshot? Whatnot? Sniper got a good shot. That looks like a good backstab on her demo man. spy killed our medic. That's where they got Uber. Like they were really close to Uber. And that was a good pick on their spy. That's a good medic.
Teleporter going up. Teleporter coming right up. Sentry going up.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Good takedown. Takedown. Good kill by their spy.
Teleporter down.
Good backstab. That was really good. Like stop progress on the cart too. Like we're at 4 guns in the tunnel. Oh man, we gotta stop that scout. I was like, they were making good progress. I was trying to hold this choke point, but yeah, that scout made a good play. Right.
Has received additional time.
Ooh, good catch. Look, when I was about to die from burning, yeah, they caught me with that grenade. Those are good backstab. Good bomb. PvP psychology. I guess I was talking about. I guess they're fighting as a demo man. The demo man was about the sticky jump, so he knew that he knew. I wonder how that play went down. Yeah, I mean, sticky bombs are just inherently pretty cool because of that manual detonation. So it's that psychology of, are they, when will they detonate, and you could take the risk of trying to cross over sticky bombs or a sticky trap. Maybe if the demo man's not paying attention. Or I like that one of the demo man's big weaknesses is he doesn't have hit scan, and really close range tends to be his big his big weakness area in general, which is why classes like Scout counter him, or like a heavy at mid to close range. But that's, playing the demo man's strengths though. Like, you are forging a path for your team. You're playing at that kind of mid to long almost range of keep throwing out your bombs to create space for your team. It's really cool. It's for sure a really cool character. I mean, all 9 of them are. I heard. What's up, man? I heard it's this weekend because there's a woman. Is it Kaylee? Yeah, Kaylee from Springfield. She tweeted that she was already in. Is it Louisiana? And I was just like, I was kind of having memory flashbacks of like, oh yeah, I remember leaving I remember leaving early. That I was just getting like kind of nostalgic runbacks to leaving early, like at midweek for nationals. Some crafting. Let me what are they playing that Pokemon? Is it Miraidon with what I'm guessing Iron Hands EX? Ooh, excuse me. Let me see. Iron Hands. He's pretty cool. I have both Sax and Steven constantly asking me when Iron Hands comes out in Highlander. And they're trying to get me to leak what he's gonna do. And I'm like, guys, just be patient. He'll come out soon. Oh yeah, you gotta be exact with this. So I know what Miraidon does, kinda. I've seen. Oh, it's with an eye. Oh my gosh. Ads. Is that one of those like? What's that generic, awful ad? It's like hot young singles in your area. It's like, oh boy. Are you talking about Pokemon cards? Oh, are they playing this new one? Hold on. 160 if they have a damage counter. Can't use Cyber Drive next turn. 220 just one shots itself. And yeah, they're trying to push. That's so funny. They kind of were like, we were worried if we were wondering if they were getting rid of the. I remember people were wondering if the Dragon type was gone for a bit, but thankfully it came back. But now they're pushing it yet again, having no weakness, like back in Gen 1 with like Dragonite, Dragonair, and Dratini. But you were talking about Raging Bolt EX, and yeah, he doesn't have a weakness, which that can make it tough, because I remember back then Black Kyurem EX and Rayquaza EX were weak to Dragon, so you could run both of their non-EX versions as techs to counter them, respectfully. So. Yeah, I've seen him. He's pretty cool. You can play him down. Yeah, I mean, you can see the design they're going for. It's like by 4 prizes. That's a 1 colorless energy for 240 attack. Oh, but don't worry, he can't attack next turn. Okay, so we need to like run switch. Yeah, I'll try to keep up to date with NAIC. Those were always fun. Definitely very, obviously high stakes tournaments, so I think all of us, like me, you, PJ, and Ryan, we all just had good composures in general. But man, I've seen some Twitter meltdowns in like the past like year or so, and this isn't even NAIC yet. There's some fragile egos. Do they change Pokemon Wiki? Oh, okay, you just click here. Let me say, I think I'm Bulbaguarded. So we'll see what happens at this tournament. A commentary over it? You talking about a restream? I don't want a restream. I could talk to you about it. I don't want to be a parasite. I do wonder about how do people get commentary jobs at NAIC and regionals. I am curious about what qualifies them to get those jobs. I knew back in the day Kyle Sukovich, I mean, he was making Pokemon content a lot with the 6 prizes stuff. But it is interesting to see that. I know there's been some Super Smash Brothers commentators in the past. I mean, I enjoy commentating Highlander. Not just saying that because it's my own format, but you know, I do those monthly recaps, and it's interesting to see what people bring. Blood Moon Ursaluna. Oh yeah, there's a non-EX, but yeah, it's in Japanese right now. Technically a basic. Touch 2 fighting for your hand to this Pokemon. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to like restream. If there is a way for me not to like be a parasite and commentate over matches, I think that'd be cool. You know, maybe have you or Ryan or PJ join me. Well, unless PJ's there. I don't know if PJ's there or not. Oh, okay. What's he playing? I'm guessing. I mean, if it's in the South. If it's in like Louisiana, I'm guessing he flew. I mean Columbus, Ohio was like max range. I remember us talking about that. We're like, oh yeah, this is the farthest a Midwestern would drive on average, like at least like for me. Oh really? Yeah, I could see that. You know, to this day, my dad praises Indianapolis, and he's like, why did they leave? I was like, Vance says the same thing. I was like, I love my friend Alex. I'm glad I got to hang out with Alex twice in Ohio. But yeah, it's so, I mean, I heard it's because of like the game kept getting bigger. But that's so funny. To this day, my dad also says like, oh, they should have it at Kansas City Convention Center. It's like Kansas City could host it. Let me do something real quick. Let me change this real quick. What? I have to do melee. Boop boppy. Okay, grab this. Let's do. Okay, do this. Let's see. So. Let's look at some Pokemon decks. that's another thing. You know, I don't want to be a restreaming parasite, but I would have to. I've kind of kept tabs on the format. I mean, thanks to people like you and Steven. Steven's educated me a lot. You know what's cool is Sax got into Standard because of Steven. Or he got back into Standard. So they've been like playtesting partners. And then Sax and Steven got K. Willie into Standard. It's kind of crazy to see Highlander get those players playing Standard. I'm not saying Pokemon should talk to me about a business deal because they're buying product, but hey, Kyle Sukovich, if you're watching, let's talk. Who are you talking about there? Hacky Sack enthusiast? I think he left the community a while back. But Sax is he's kind of off the radar right now. He's not feeling so well. I won't go too much into details, but a few of us had to check in on him. I think he's doing all right, but he's not really feeling the best, so we're kind of just making sure he's okay. So this is like, okay, this is interesting. Core cards and they grab averages. 4 rare candy. That's funny. That's right. It's like nerfed Ace Rolla. Well, it's got a future label. Yeah, Pidgeot, EX. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty good. You're hitting for 250. It's funny because Raging Bolt is like brand new. So for my instinct at first was like, oh, would Raging Bolt be on here pretty fast? But you know, give it a little bit, then he might show up. Yeah, oh my gosh, June 7th. Yeah, it's literally starts tomorrow. Oh my gosh, so that did hit me like a yeah, that kind of just hit me like a truck. It is Thursday night. I'm thinking about all those Thursday nights where we would test in like the hotel room, and it was cool that the dynamic was interesting because it was helpful that you and PJ would play like there was a year you played Darkrai and that was helpful to test against with rogue strategies and stuff. I know PJ's played. Gosh, I'm thinking about what he played in the past. There was that year you guys switched decks in the last second. That was funny. So he was playing Darkrai first. Darkrai EX. Oh, the Clink Clanks. That was an interesting year. That was 2012. I remember when Clink Clang, was taking that tournament by storm, and I just remember people talking about Meganium Prime being a similar outlet. That was interesting because Clink Clang was big because Hydreigon wasn't out yet, and people were like, "Oh my gosh, Darkrai Hydreigon's nuts," and then. The rogue players pushing Clink Clang were like, oh, Clink Clang does a similar thing but for metal, and found a cool way to push Max Potion. But yeah, it was cool. Yeah, I mean, looking back, it's like those Thursday nights, just really trying to test your deck the night before, and you didn't want to make any really bad impulsive decisions. Hey, I remember we'd have our deck lists out, and I remember Ryan often would just go to bed early. Ryan's like, I got my list, I'm done. Ryan tended to play anti-meta. Like me and him tended to play that, and Ryan would just be like, done, going to bed. Well, you know, Lasagna, you know, he still brags about him and, oh gosh, it's like my dad. It's like him, my dad, and Michelle brag about what you did at Worlds, where you're like, guys, this is Worlds, we should prepare. And I guess you said other people were kind of brushing it off, so that's good prep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, morning of, I remember that. It was. I'm trying not to like. Man, yeah, they're definitely like thinking about some of those like crazy scenarios. The morning of, oh, Greg will get you this card. You can borrow this card, and players turn in your deck list now. Please be seated. You know, it's like, wow, jeez. Yeah, I'm really getting a run back of some of those like crazy situations. I wonder. I always think about the new players and them experiencing stuff like that for the first time, like tonight. That's pretty crazy. And unfortunately, I've heard that cheating is still pretty bad. So, you know, at a tournament like NAIC, where there's some like really bad, quote, sponsored players that prioritize their title over sportsmanship, and they're gonna try to unfortunately cheat at a tournament like that. Ah, man, I just feel for the new players that might not either be assertive or they don't even catch on and they get exploited from cheaters. So really, cheating's gotten, there's been less cheating, probably also because there's been more call-outs, like rightfully so. That's something I've witnessed, is I think more people on Twitter and Facebook have been calling people out. Oh, ooh. You know, it's crazy. I haven't entered tournaments since COVID, aside from side tournaments at that NAIC 2022. And so I haven't been on the tables to see if there's been as much cheating, but that's a good perspective. It could be people claim there's cheating, but they might be protecting their ego. No, John, that's right. That's actually a line that needs to be brought back more in the Smash community right now. We've come full circle, about 20 years since that line was made, and we've had so many people make excuses. Ah, my controller's messed up. Oh, it's because this button messed up and because I missed it. No, dude, no Johns. You lost. That's it. GG. Sportsmanship. Prioritize that. Thankfully, Gen Z has been pushing the term skill issue. I'm like, yeah, that's the new version of no Johns. Keep pushing that. Ah, man, something's wrong with my controller. Dude. I'm so glad you witnessed that. Dude, that is one of those moments where I am so glad you caught that live stream. Me and his first to 5, and he left midstream to fix his controller. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. You can't make it up. I'm patient, I'll wait. But I thought that was so funny. Because when I ran into him at QT earlier that day, I go to the dentist, I get my retainer, and I was like, oh, I'll stop by QT and get a drink. And he happens to be working, and that's why I told him about my streams. And he's like, ah, dude, yeah, I'll play. But then, before that, he was like, dude, I got a new fob. It's so good. Dude, I can pull off all these things. He was talking about, like, the new tactics he can pull off and stuff. I was like, oh, okay. So for him to say that, and then on stream, he's like, you know, the something's wrong with my controller thing. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I don't think he's played Yu-Gi-Oh for years, but I can't imagine what he's done with Yu-Gi-Oh. Ah, dude, something's wrong with my sleeves. He might do that. He gets some new Dragon Shield. Dude, I'm drawing everything now. Oh, this is cool. I've heard Lugia still being played after rotation. I didn't really know what is being played with Lugia. Okay, yeah, Archeops is still in format, but okay, they're playing Cincino. That's cool. Oh yeah, Yeah, I updated Cincino and Highlander, and I looked at this one. I was like, okay. So I incorporated that, obviously with like 2010 power levels in mind, but it's pretty cool. That's so awesome. Is this just like a hard to KO one prize trader that does a lot of damage? Yeah, I could see that. Because kind of looking like, okay, so 3 Cincino. Yeah, this deck looks like it's pushing like what, a 7 prize game a lot of the times. I remember you're the one that told me about that term. I was like, 7 prize game. You're like, oh yeah, you play Mewtwo EX in Electric, and then you play Terrakion, or Darkrai EX Terrakion. 7 prize game. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. Okay, this is interesting. Rank by points. There's like this is like an algorithm. Like, we've talked about, because information is so much more, there's so much more competitive information out there now, it's harder to have a rogue deck that's off the radar. So now I'm wondering if, with charts like this, could you set a threshold saying like, okay, like Raging Bolt's probably going to be meta really soon, but it's like, what, 18 below? Would you say that's... See, I don't even say it's rogue. Is it rogue if it's documented on a top chart? I mean, I guess that's its own discussion. What would qualify as a rogue deck in modern Pokemon TCG with information like this accessible? Because remember back in the day? Oh, last set. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Raging Bolt's at 17 now, but we're about to see NAIC with, like, Ogerpon Raging Bolt. Oh, Japan. Yeah, I didn't even... I do wonder what you could say is the cutoff. Limitless online events. Yeah. Oh, okay. There it is. I literally was like, alright, get some more data. Yeah, Raging Bolt might go up in usage, and there you go. Here's online. Wow. I mean, there's a lot of decks. I mean, you were talking about that. But... Oh yeah, I've heard people talk about Luxray. Dang. That reminds me of, it's like Flashing Fire Luxray with Fang Snipe. That's cool. Oh, yeah, 120 DCE, discard a card. Okay. Man, I'm not even entering tomorrow, but my brain's already going into prep mode, and I'm like, okay, what's meta? And I'm like, all right, what's a common weakness here? Huh. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's so documented that what would be considered off the radar, you know? Back then, it's like, oh, pay for the Hey Trainer Poke Gym memberships and get these lists. It's like, oh geez. People paying other players for lists back then. I was like, oh gosh. other at 5. Other? Is it just like undocumented? Well, here you go. That's pretty good. Monkey Dory. Oh yeah, okay, there's Blood Moon or Saluna. Interesting. Win percent 50. Is this Brawl Meta Knight? I guess Lugia Archeops would be closer because Brawl Meta Knight was like over 50%. I guess it's technically over 50. Brawl Meta Knight. Oh, 10-1-0. At this tournament. Mew EX, yeah, I like Mew EX. Literally just copy and attack. I remember people were playing Generations Clefairy, and it had like 40 HP, and people were still playing it to like copy attacks and stuff for the same cost. And then, well, yeah, draw so you have 3 cards in your hand. That's cool. Yeah, that's. How often is this deck finding themselves below a 3-card hand? I mean, it's pretty aggressive. So let me see. Or Ultra Ball. I mean, they could just Ultra Ball, bench something, fail to find. Yeah, I could see this. Drawing to 3. I see Squawkabilly EX. Yeah, this is a lot of momentum. Wow. Sandy Shot. Yep, I remember looking at this one because I recently made a Highlander Sandy Shock, so I had to look at all of them. All the current ones. Pretty cool. Oh, they're playing another Ogre. Wow, that's pretty cool. Double protection because of Terra. And it has Shred. It's called Demolish, that's cool. I do like this kind of spread of energy. Like the energy count, it's Grass, Lightning, Fighting. That's really cool. I know you were saying like this deck, got like it's like a low skill floor, like a low but quickly rewarding skill floor. I don't mean that to diminish people that play this deck, not at all. But that makes you wonder like what a top level player might do with the deck. So. I'm already trying to like look at potential misplays a new player might do with this. Yeah, you could overextend with your Ultra Ball plays, like discarding too many energy early on. I like the 3 retrieval. I'm a big fan of like burst recovery. Kind of like when Ryan played like Garchomp and Empoleon with 4 Super Rod. I don't know, that was so funny. I mean, I did like Blastoise, Black Kyurem, Keldeo playing superior energy retrieval with Execute. I thought that was pretty cool. Like I'm just very into the challenge of juggling your low lightning energy count. There's like what, 2? Just in case one's prized, and then they would just keep finding ways to recycle it to Black Ballista. So that's the type of stuff I'm really into with a lot of decks, is like the very hard card count juggling. I mean, honestly, I obviously never played Lux Chomp. But I did like that Lux Chomp had a lot of different teched attackers, and so you had to be pretty smart with not to overextend and be smart with your options, which ironically is kind of how Highlander gets played a lot. There's no SP Pokemon in Highlander, but a lot of decks start to look similar to SP decks in 2010 because there's so many different options. So you have to kind of balance your lines. It's kind of like what you said about, you were kind of telling new players, and I've been telling this too, don't build a deck by just saying it's lightning. Like, pick the Pokemon first and then build around with the energy. Because a good player can start structuring their energy counts and stuff. It's like, I've seen this card, but yeah, I was obviously comparing this to Pokedex, the 2010 one. I like cards like this. I like fast draw. You technically have options in your draw too, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I definitely will take tabs on this deck, probably showing up tomorrow. I'll be working on stuff for like the website tomorrow, but I'll have like a stream open, of course. So Reggie Drago box. Oh man, a lot of text here. Grass fire. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like the like Draco Meteor in the art. That's not one of his attacks. It actually could just be Dragon Terra Blast though. Oh, but he's not terrestrialized. That's interesting. I guess that's Dominating Echo. I like that a lot. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, I remember when this card came out, and I thought they were still doing expanded tournaments, so I was like, oh my gosh, there's a huge library of Dragon Pokemon that you could copy. You could shortcut Stage 2 Dragon Pokemon, like Deaf and Dragonite. So, that's... I was say is I was like, Deaf and Dragonite. Could copy like Aqua Bullet, Kingdra, but yeah, I like how they're pushing this in standard. With, yeah, looking like quite a few Dragon Pokemon. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to go in like 10 minutes, so. But this has been interesting catching up with the format. Leading into NAIC. This is good. I'm glad I'm kind of re-educating myself. Yeah, there's a lot of decks. Oh my gosh. I was at Target today. I was just laughing thinking about how much of a broken record Ghost and Dale were, and how they both said just similar things. I guess that's part of narcissism. I'm like, dude, one said my inner circle, one said my covenant. And I was like, okay. Yeah, pay for this inner circle covenant membership, quote unquote. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Do they have... I'll just check. Let's see. Are they just relying off 3 switch to get Tatsugiri out of the active spot? I guess there's Scoop Up Cyclone. It's a cool reprint. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I like this supporter. It's cool that she's being used in this deck. Giratina V-Star. Heard about it a decent amount. Palafin. Hey. Three Iron Valiant. Okay. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh effect because Palafin EX is basically a monster saying cannot be special summoned in any other way. That's funny. I recently had to research Palafin because I put him in Highlander. He doesn't have that ability. But that is an interesting one for sure. I've heard people talk about Dragapult. Yeah, let me look real quick. I don't know what how Dragapult is played in general. Okay, so it's kind of sticking to its identity across the history of the game. It's kind of known to do spread damage, like a lot of Dragapult iterations. That's cool. And it's damage counters, so that could bypass like Terra. You know? Yeah, this Dracloak's really good. Hello, Uxie level X. HP, no weakness. There we go. 2 Pidgeot EX, 1 Luminion. Yeah, that looks pretty consistent. no damage to your bench Pokemon. That sounds pretty good for stage 2 decks as they set up. Yeah, I know Manaphy's been playing it decent though. I guess since it was legal, just like in tournament. Huh. So, okay, with Rodham. See, with Rodham, I'm thinking of like a Robo substitute play, but what are they doing? Are they just like early game expecting the opponent not to do enough damage so they end their turn using Rodham V's ability? So it's something like... Which, I mean, that helps a deck like this. Yeah, 4 rare candy. Oh, that's cool. I like that double up. attach, put a card into your hand. Your turn's not done, and then draw. That's really cool. Huh. Okay. This is the type of card that Sax, I think he asked, he's like, oh, is this legal in Highlander? I'm like, Sax, no. No ace spec at all. Yeah. Yeah, he was like opening packs, or he was like asking about that recently or so. I was like, oh, no. It is pretty good. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I like the spread. Kind of spread strategy. Okay, got about, look at like 2 more decks, then we'll call it a night. Okay, so you've been talking, I've been hearing about from Vance and Steven that Gardevoir's still being played. Let's see if I can get a list. Just kind of, oh, here we go, I like that. Monkey Dory, okay. That's so good. Yeah, I mean, I know I already saw it, but I'm just like, with this deck too. It's good in general, but yeah, with this deck, the anti-spread, adding, okay, 1 Flutter main. I like this a lot. It'll be interesting translating this to Highlander once Flutter main comes out, so. Okay, they're playing some ancient Paradox Pokemon. Roaring Scream. I know Gardevoir was playing Screamtail. Just overall. Each damage counter on this Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of cool. It is pretty interesting when people play a not fully evolved Pokemon. It reminds me of when people played Supreme Victor's Mankey. I mean, technically electric, you know? It's always interesting to see stuff like that. Yeah, there he is again. Okay, Mimikyu. Yeah, that's good. It's just classic Safeguard and Spread. Man, that's a crazy, like, abundant lineup of trainer cards. It's not a bad thing, it's pretty cool. Unfair Stamp. I have not seen this yet. That's pretty funny. I mean, it's just the trainer card alone. Like, here's your Shauna that's not a supporter, and then your opponent gets an N and 2 prizes left. That's fun. Alright, we'll look at one more. I am interested, yeah, Iron Thorns. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Every time I turn on the game that I paid for! Yeah. Classic Dale. Classic Dale! I don't even want to say that like that's a good thing. It's just, that's like an infamy classic Dale. You should not be classic with that. Dale, you gotta humble yourself. As long as this Pokemon is in your active spot, Pokemon with the rule box have no abilities except for future Pokemon. I love decks that's just 4 copies of a Pokemon. It's so, like, risky. I know that there's a lot of utility here to, like, keep your Iron Thorns EX alive, but, like, just the prospect of just playing 4 counts. Like, I wonder how much they mulligan. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this is like purposely not legal. in Highlander. Uh-huh. This is new. I liked this. This is in Highlander. I bet Ryan's gonna like this card. Okay. I mean, that's its own 7 prize game. There you go. That's really cool. Well, if anyone's playing Iron Thorn's EX tomorrow, and you're not arrogant like Dale or Ghost, good luck to you. Seems like a pretty cool deck. Alright, well, thank you everyone for tuning in. That was a lot of fun. It'll be interesting to kind of keep tabs on NAIC this weekend. Oh, yeah, Quad Groudon. Yeah, I remember you said you wish you played that. Because I remember Damian Hardy played Quad Entei, and he says, because that was, Entei EX was in Dark Explorers, and I remember Damian was saying like, oh, Entei's kind of off the radar, but you can use like Max Potion and cycle to another Entei. So it was like a similar strategy, I remember that. I do like that healing was big. That was really cool. That was actually like, that was a really cool, it was kind of looking grim with Mewtwo EX everywhere and Darkrai EX. Like in terms of archetypes, like it just looked like it was just harsh beatdown, like fully evolved basic beatdown. But then here comes Groudon and like Entei playing Moo Moo Milk and Potion. It's like, nice. That's cool. I'm glad to see tank decks live on for at least a bit. That was really cool. Alright. Well, good night everyone. I will be back tomorrow for Street Fighter 6 and Friday Night Mugen. So it should be a lot of fun. Stay safe out there. Have a good one.